Hello everybody, welcome back. We are back on the alphas. I don't really know what to call them, but I think I'm just gonna keep calling them the alphas. They've kind of grown on me. That name has kind of stuck for, like 6 months. I think it's only right that we continue to call them the alphas. Maybe in a different sense, instead of being like alphas in terms of skills or capabilities. You're like they're like the top dogs of their tier. Like an alpha like an alpha predator of their tier. I think that kind of fits. So today I'm just gonna run around in high sec, see if we can find some waste seekers. That'll be our best income. I should consider running. I should consider running some medium drones on here. I do have one character with prototype hammerheads, but otherwise it's not really that big of an issue. Over in the bottom right there, you can see my fit and the live stats of it. When I have my shield hunters active. Those are the stats that I have, just naturally flying around, and the damage control puts it much higher than that for 13 seconds. So I guess we'll just start looking for waste seekers, whether it be a medium or a small, because I think that's what these ships should be able to handle. If a single Praxis can handle a small with pretty maximum skills, but for everything else, then 3 Rattlesnakes should be able to handle 1 medium. I'm thinking the drones will help save us from some of the stuff. We also have the newest nanocore, which is the Star Melody nanocore. We're running the drone damage increase along with the nanocore Star Melody activation. I would really like to get a better shield amount on all these ships. I really want to get somewhere in that 9 range, 8 point something range. So we'll keep an eye on that. We're going to be in these rattlesnakes for a long time. And we have a few options. We can work our way toward something like the Cobra. We can transfer our nanocore over to the Cobra, which is nice. And that's just gonna give us a much better tank, a much better CPS, much better capacitor, without having to do a whole lot of extra work in terms of getting this nanocore up and running on another ship. But the other option we have, by the time we hit Tech 10, let's see here, we have the option of getting into a capital ship. The only capital ship I would try to put these characters into would be like a Cyan right now. Because the Cyan's probably going to be fairly decent for these characters. And it's going to be fairly cheap compared to everything else, while also being high-set capable. It's interesting to note that this does not include the Lucent Moon, so kind of weird there. But we'll see what happens. Hello, Snoopy. Hello, Tapazoid. How you doing today? I don't know, that's a long grind. That's, I mean, we're talking 55 billion ISK just to get your hands on a Cyan C. Maybe the cost has come down a little bit as people are trying to sell them and get into the Shanghai. I mean, 49 billion ISK. What would that take? How many months would that take if we're making like 2 billion a month? It may take 25 months. That is over a year. That is like 2 years. If we're doing 2 billion a month. So that's kind of out of the question of trying to get that on one character. But if we take all of the income from all 3 characters, that's a much more reasonable number. We're looking at, I don't know, let's just say we're making 6 billion for across all 3 accounts per month after paying for like Omega and all that stuff. It would take us 8 months at that kind of rate. That's actually not bad. We could theoretically, if we're making that amount of income between these 3 characters, between Dormant Realms and Concord Pass and our grinding, we should be able to afford a Cyan within about, well, just about the time that we would hit Tech 9. So it's possible. We could get our hands on a Cyan. But it would only be 1. But I could not fly it until we were Tech 10. If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Tech 10 locked. So I don't know. I just want to hear what you guys think about what our goal should be, because we could get our hands on a Cyan within about 8 months. That's crazy to me. That is actually insane. For the cost of a Cyan, I could put my hands on like 2 Phoenix Dreadnoughts. They're sitting about 30 billion each. Which means it would take us like 4 months or 5 months to buy 1 Phoenix. Which is about a year in order to get 3 Phoenixes. I don't know, we have such a massive capability on our hands to make ISK. And I just don't know where to go with it. Because everything we look at, if you combine the 3 characters' incomes together, I don't know what to do. There's so many things we can get our hands on. It would take us... It would take us like 2 months to get our hands on Cobras. Or at least 1 Cobra. It would take us 2 months to get our hands on. Let's have a look at the cost of the Cobra. So it is not tech level restricted. So we could move up one of our characters to a Cobra. Um, in about 2 months. At 4 months, we would have a second Cobra. At 6 months, we would have a third Cobra. 2 months after that, we'd be looking at getting into Tech 9. And between Tech 9 and Tech 10, it's gonna be like 10 months. So if we're making 6 billion a month, if we're making 6 billion a month between 3 characters, that's 60 billion for one character to do whatever it wanted by the time we hit Tech 10. Insane. That is actually an insane number. But the only way we're going to be able to do that kind of number is by buying the Concord Pass every month. Half of it will go to paying for our Omega every month. The other half will be profit. Just on that Concord Pass income. So I think that's kind of the goal right now, is to get us into Cobras. What would it take for us to actually, like, build one if we have two rattlesnakes? So ignoring the 2 rattlesnakes, well, it doesn't even matter because I'm in perimeter. I wonder how cheap we can get. Wonder how cheap we can get the Cobra since we already have 2 rattlesnakes. Oh, it's just a thought. We could also put ourselves in something like a Nestor within about 6 months. We have a lot of the skills already, because we have the Advanced Large Drone Operation we're working on. We have the Advanced Battleship Command. We don't necessarily need the Advanced Remote Armor, but it would be nice to have that Group Armor Repair. I'm not sure what we would use it for if we went for that. There's just so many options. But definitely, I think the Cobra is kind of our main goal right now. If we can get our hands on 3 Cobras, that'd be awesome. Yeah, we could take them into Malpai. That's funny. No, I don't think a Nestor can actually go to Malpai, can it? I think it has to be the, Cruiser and, Frigate and Destroyer, right? Battleships can go to Malpai? Okay, that's cool. I don't know, it's just, there are so many options available to us that I don't know what to do. So, let's, since I've kind of spewed all of my thoughts at you, let's just go ahead and start working on our way through high sec. I want to find some small or medium, waste seekers. I'm not gonna have access to... I'm not gonna have access to, collecting the loot, so if anyone wants to follow me around with that, you can.
Undocking.
I'm gonna keep my stats up for my rattlesnakes on screen there on the bottom right, so that way you have an idea of what I'm working with. Look at them. RGB crew. It's just the siege module, it's the siege tactical module. Let me show you here. Low slots. Tactical modules. Right? No, it's a mid slot now. God dang it, I keep forgetting that. Ancillary modules, right? No. Tactical, there we are. Regular, and it gets this one. Because you're with drones, you're gonna get a 50% DPS increase, but you're gonna lose half of your tracking speed with the drones. On the Dominic's Navy issue, if you're running the, guards, you're just gonna have the extra 50% DPS, and at 100 kilometers, it won't matter. Yeah, I could move each ship to a box. And realistically, I could probably drop one of these modules for the micro warp drive or something like that. But, right now I don't care about the loot, I just care about the bounty ticks. Right now, the loot is so terribly priced because of the event going so long. Let's see here. Where do we want to head toward? Alright.
Fleet jump.
Share that location with our fleet.
Warp drive active.
And we'll get going. We're just gonna keep an eye on anomalies to see if we come across a medium. We'll try a medium. If medium doesn't go well, we'll go for a, small. If we can find some.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active.
There comes green. And there's red. There's a medium waste seeker. Let's go ahead and warp.
Fleet warp.
See how we do.
Warp drive active.
We do have access to our Star Melody core, which I think I want to put on like page 1, so that way we can actually do something about it. Oh, someone's already running it, so we'll move on.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy with the amount of people joining Discord. You guys don't get the behind the scenes like notifications and stuff for any of this, but over the last like 12 hours or something like that, we've gotten 5 subscribers on the YouTube channel. For whatever reason, I don't know what reason it is, but the Dormant Realm Monday we did, which I uploaded yesterday or the day before, has gotten a lot of traction compared to the usual. That's good. I'm happy with that.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that extra interest in that. Hopefully we can get to a point where we're regularly able to do like Dormant Realms for people and help them out. Like I said, I want to get my hands on a wyvern so I can have 3 people in the fleet at any given time, which will give more people opportunities to run level 10s. Hi Jenner, how you doing today? Oh, there's a small waste seeker in here. It's a good thing these ships are slow to
Fleet
warp.
warp.
Ah, medium inclusive Mon. Okay, we'll have a look at that.
Drive active.
Tapazoid, did you want to join the fleet and gather any of the loot? You can have all the loot.
We're under attack.
Boy, it takes a while to lock these things. These rattlesnakes should not struggle at all in a small.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
What's nice about these as well is now that I have 3 of these damage cores, I can just start wiping things off the face of the planet. And actually, these are a little further than 15 kilometers. But the longer my core is active and the closer they get, the easier they die. So good. It'll make our grind a lot easier and safer as well. Just having all this extra opportunity for DPS is way too good.
We're being warp scrambled.
But yeah, Tapazoid, if you want to join in, just send, Cadet Rita, a message in-game, and I'll get you in the fleet. Or if you want to just show up in system, I can get you there too. Yeah, that lock time is rough.
Enemy
I
ships
think when we upgrade to the Cobra, I'm gonna go for a target computer. Or, a targeting subcontroller on my rigs. When it's like this, it's just gonna be better to, nuke everything in range.
enemy ships detected.
The closer they get, the damage they're gonna take. Yeah, having this nanocore for the smalls is actually really good. I think I'm gonna turn auto orbit off, actually. I think it's kind of messing with it. I need all these ships to pretty much sit right on top of each other.
Warp drive active.
slows him way down. And being that we have the medium rapids, we can hit these smaller ships pretty easy. We're gonna go ahead and activate this nanophore now.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
And right as they enter the bubble, they take damage. Yeah, that's a really good night crow. I like it. Wait. Okay. Cool. As soon as you show up in system, I'll get you in the fleet. Something I really didn't think too much about.
Warp drive active.
But, because we have 3 of these nanocores, I can run these nanocores in every single room as we clear it.
We're under attack.
I have to recheck the weapons. Yeah, 4 large rapids. How the hell did you manage that? Do you have, like... No. Interesting. How the hell does it fit 4 large rapids? What the fuck? What are you doing to your Nightcrow? What did you rip out, like, the targeting system?
Enemy ships.
Did you just turn the cargo hold into a damn weapons loading system? What did you do to that thing? I don't even see, like, rigs for that.
We're under attack.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought you could actually use them. So that guy's gonna be at the 20 kilometers. He's not the fastest one out here, but with three ships running the large rapids, it won't matter.
We're under attack.
Alright. I am in room 4 right now. By the way, if you if you are coming through. Just nuke the whole room. Why not? I actually have to wait for that to come off cooldown now. Hey! How do you keep getting away with this? I took the top gate for the entrance. So, it was like 19 kilometers away or something like that from Warfin. But I always have it sorted by name, so always the top gate for that one. We need to do this real quick. Yeah, I'm usually a little bit quicker. Yeah, anytime you see, that particular message, I'm gonna keep adding it to the list of
Warp
terms
drive active.
to ban. Streamers putting mods out of a job.
We're under attack.
I hired you to sit here and look pretty. You're gonna do that. Oh boy, that lock time is rough. No, I don't know anyone with polymer material.
Enemy ships detected.
I might really want to, upgrade to a targeting sub-controller instead of the CCC3. Just one would help a lot.
Enemy ships detected.
There's a, battle cruiser here. does not matter. I am tanky. So I could just nuke the field right now. Let's go ahead and do that.
Enemy ships detected.
As they get close to me, they will die. And there goes one. It's like a force field. It just nukes everything out. It's so good. About 5 million bounty tick per character, that is 15 million,
Enemy
split
ships
between the three of them. Yeah. Yeah, having an alt because of the Tech 10 Tech Leap boost is such a good option. Alright, that was all the enemies. Let's go ahead and keep going toward the Dixie. Oh, Dixie. Actually, let's not do that. Let's see if we can come across Kusumonmon. Oh no, I think I checked the one in Kusumonmon, didn't I? It was being run at the time.
Autopilot engaged.
I have cleared out the entire anomaly. You are free to come in.
Warp drive active.
I'm gonna start heading toward Odixie. I'm gonna share that to the fleet again. So that way you can follow the same path. Hopefully we can come across a pretty easy medium.
Autopilot engaged.
God, I do love these rattlesnakes. They are so comfortable to fly.
Warp drive active.
I'm running like Tech 10 content at Tech 8 very comfortably. Okay, so no anomalies here.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
Hell, it would just be a huge upgrade just to have the Cobras. It would be insane to have the 3 Cobras with this nanocore. I mean, we were talking about like a 96 point something % damage increase for drones. Insane. That's almost double DPS there. It's like, actuality is like 3/4 or something like that. Pretty close to double though.
Warp drive active.
Having access to this rattlesnake right now really made a difference for our accounts. We can now run the event reliably. We can pretty much run like all of the content we want to do. And we're only at Tech 8. We've got a long way to go working on like expert skills.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
Blood Raiders are a little bit scarier.
Warp
Because
drive
they
active.
tend to chew through shield. With our current setup, we don't really have to worry about that. Thermal damage is a little bit of a problem, but it's not that bad.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active.
Blood Raider space seems to be very lacking
Autopilot
for this
engaged.
event. I don't know if it's because so many people are just clearing out this area very quickly, or if it has some weird spawning issue out here.
Warp drive active.
But every time I've been through Blood Raider space, like, the event just doesn't seem to happen.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active.
I think our main goal today is to try to get these two characters up in past levels for the Shanghai journey. That way we can get our final rare reward. There's a medium waste seeker here, but there's like 6 people.
Fleet warp.
3 of them on me.
Warp drive active.
It's probably certain that these guys are running this waste seeker. Oh, they're not. Interesting. We should definitely... Snoopy. I have the core on all of my characters.
We're being warp sprung.
Yeah, that guy's not a problem at all. Yeah, our drones aren't tracking very well on him, but because we're running the medium rapids, the capital core on all the alphas, there would be, good lord. Okay, by the way, let me, send you the location of this here. Oh, okay, you're here.
We're under attack.
I've still got to clear a bunch of enemies, so, don't enter yet. Honestly, with how this is going so far, I might just be able to run a large. Speaking of which, I need to pull up the graph for this on Discord. Give me a minute. Okay. Up, down, up, down. No. Up, down, up, up. And then the last room. I need to clear this guy off first. And now we can clear that guy. We'll never catch him with our drones, but because we have the medium rapids, we can apply our damage to him anyway. And honestly, our drones are doing a little bit too. It's not horrible.
Enemy ships detected.
See how this goes. Yeah, as long as the missiles hit the enemies, it's not too bad. And we can have a lot easier time taking out some enemies. Yeah, it's doing fine. Yes, Aizen, I will see you in a bit. We're gonna have a pretty long stream today, I think. I just want to spend time running these Waste Seekers with the alphas. Now, reasonably, I should be... moving these ships around instead of sitting in one place. But there's no need in me chasing a ship that I can't catch. I'm just gonna use my missiles to kill it. Ooh, 4,000 damage there from something. Alright, so we're going into the first room, which is gonna be up. this 44-kilometer gate.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack.
Just trying to take out the slower ship first. I am currently in room 2 fighting the enemies.
We're under attack.
God, that fast. These guys, these boulder shatterers, are so fast. And they're pretty tanky too.
We're under attack.
Oh no, you're gonna do something dumb. What are you gonna do?
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack.
It's definitely slow due to how tanky that Boulder Shatterer is. Let's see what that does. By the way, that puts me at 2,800 DPS. Not a whole lot. But it'll do something, maybe.
We're under attack.
I wonder if I should be running the application rather than the damage. The all-round. I don't need range, I need precision.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
The missile range goes down a little, but that's not a problem.
We're under attack.
Okay, let's see how this missile application does now. 602's not bad. .456, yeah, that's a little bit better. Oh, so, hi Susie, how you doing? Yeah, that was a lot better. Okay, so we went up, now we're gonna go down.
Warp drive active.
I'm here if you need absolute help. Look at that, we've got an actual fleet going now.
Enemy ships detected.
Wrong first gate. $7 million bounty. And that's with adding Susie to the mix. Bring that thing back here, Susie. He's chasing you. I can't kill him if he's chasing you like that. Yeah, if you can make it back to us, I can activate my group shield boosters for you. I don't know how far away you are. Yeah, you're making it. Yeah, he definitely reps a lot. Okay, my drones are starting to do some damage. How far do these go?
Enemy ships
24?
detected.
Just so you know, we are currently in room 3. He's just a little too far away. At least my drones can do reliable damage to him. Okay, so next up we have... You're welcome, Snoopy. We're going to room 5, which means we need to go up.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Unfortunate that you just don't have the DPS to deal with that enemy. Yeah, still pretty impressive for that ship. I think it does really well. The Crow is such a nice ship to have. The Night Crow.
We're under attack.
Honestly, I'm still pretty happy with the tank on this. Like, if I was to do a large, all I would have to do is drop a little bit of DPS. And I think we'd be good.
Enemy ships detected.
I think these 3 Rattlesnakes have a chance to actually run a large. Yeah, probably soon they'll have an upgrade or an option for nanocores. They've kind of left a lot of the basic destroyers like in a bad spot.
We're under attack.
Yeah, that would be really nice to have. I almost wonder if it would be better for me not to have the shield booster and just to run a full passive fit.
Attack.
Just swap the shield booster for a red and maybe drop one of the damage modules for a yellow. And then I don't think we would have to worry about a shield booster or our
Enemy ships
capacitor.
detected.
We are currently in room 5. So the order is up, down, up, up, and then the last room. So, what room are you in?
We're under attack.
No, if you set by name, it will always order these warpins in the same order. So do that. Yeah, I'm really thinking I want to grab an extra red and a yellow. And we should be golden to run these as much as we want. I mean, we kind of can anyway. And if you want to find out what room you're in, go to the anomaly page, and it's right there at the top. It'll tell you medium relic passage and then the room number. So right now we're in room 5. So I am needing to go up again.
Warp drive active.
5 is up from 3. So you'll have your two warps in 3. 5 is gonna be up.
We're under attack.
Unless you're in room 4, and then room 4 only goes to room 5. Yeah. Mediums are no joke.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
Ah, Imicus. Gotcha. Good ship. He is, like, just edging outside of my range. Yes. There you go.
We're under attack.
Honestly, 2,000 damage is not bad on this ship. On that enemy. Oh, yeah, under our Discord, you'll see Waste Seeker Relic Rooms under the Eve Echoes category. It's at the very bottom there. We have large, small, and medium in there.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
The integrated drones were a mistake. Why were they a mistake? Now you want them on every ship, oh lord. Yeah, that'll happen. Get some healing going on this ship. With the amount of raw healing that the raw shield health that this ship has, it would take me like 56 activations just to heal it from nothing. It's almost worthless to have a shield booster. See if they come within range. Okay, a couple are within range. Let's go ahead and nuke things. Yeah, that's an expensive amount of ships that you would want integrated on. But I think the extra speed is so worth having. Yeah, it just feels useless to have. Alright, what room is this? This is room 6? Okay, the final room is kind of where we're going to test our tank a little bit. Dang, 10 million bounty kits per character. That's
Drive
really
active.
good for a Tech 8. Yeah, Dominic's Navy issue with those, that's expensive. But kind of worth it.
We're under attack.
I really like that even with the precision missiles, my rapids, oh, yeah. My rapids have plenty of range to handle the, elite Volver Smashers with the precision missiles. I just lose a little bit of DPS, but I gain that DPS in application and reliable damage.
We're under attack.
Yeah, if you get more blueprints, it would be a lot less expensive. Probably about like half the cost. But you've only got 7 more days to grind it. You're lost on the gates. What room are you in, Taphazoid? Ah, you must have been in room 4, because we haven't cleared out 4. Okay, so from the beginning, set your overview here, filter settings, and sort by names. You'll go through the top gate, and then you'll go through the bottom gate in that room, and then you'll go through the next 2 top gates. Up, down, up, up. Yes.
We're under attack.
So long as you have it sorted by name. If you have it sorted by distance, it messes everything up.
under
Yeah,
attack.
a large waste seeker is significantly more confusing.
We're under attack.
We have to take 3 routes just to complete it. We're gonna let our group shield boosters run. We're gonna nuke all of the things that came close to us.
We're under attack.
So, how many people here have the capital star melody? Is it just me and Jinner? Fourteen, 13, activate.
We're under attack.
I wonder if you get, like, 4 capital ships in a large lab. I wonder if you could completely nuke a large lab with just one activation, all at the same time with those, Star Melody. Like, clear a large lab in 30 seconds. I wonder if that's even possible with this nanofort. Oh, nice! That's a great implant, chip to have.
We're under attack.
6 billion, estimated market at 3 billion. Wow.
Enemy
Wave
ship
5?
detected.
Nothing's really within range right now, so we can't really nuke this last one.
We're under attack.
Yeah, I mean, 1 wipes out an entire almost the entire last wave. But if we have like 4 capital ships with that nanocore and we activate it, I wonder if we can nuke the entire lab in one activation. Across 4 ships.
We're under attack.
I don't know. It could be possible. That's... The first activation for everybody is 10 ships, which should kill... I mean, if you stagger it by, like,
We're
a
under
second? Yeah, still have the rat spawn time, but that's usually about 2 or 3 seconds. And if you stagger them, you should be able to kill enemies before other, damage ticks go off. I don't know, I need to test that at some point. That would make a really funny 30-second video. How to clear a 5 millionth lab in 30 seconds would be a great video. The amount of clicks that would get would be insane. But yeah, you would have to like stagger the activations by like 1 or 2 seconds from the first activation. Or from each activation, so that way you're not overlapping on killing enemies. I think 1 second would be enough. Alright, last room is cleared.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh yeah, you really need to hold on now.
Warp drive active.
Because if we're adding it up, each high-sec carrier has the equivalent to do 240,000 to each enemy, or 24,000 per tick every 3 seconds.
Destination reached.
I think that's enough to clear out an entirety of a lab. Okay. Let's see here. What kind of places do I want to go?
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
I don't know, maybe if you have the content creator luck, you can get 2 of them, and 1 of them on an alpha where you'll never see it for another year. Okay, there's a small waste seeker here.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, these alphas won't have access to that, to any capital ship for a year.
Enemy ships detected. Enemy ships detected.
Yes, sir. I will see you around. Thank you for joining, Tapazoid.
We're being warp scrambled. We're under attack.
Oh, that poor frigate. Just getting absolutely annihilated from 3 webifiers holding it down. Watch that poor thing. And webified until it's dead. Yeah, imagine clearing a large lab in under a minute. From start to finish.
Warp drive active.
Thank God this nanocore is not available for a Titan. Jesus. Supercarriers already get
Under attack.
32,000 damage per tick. $8 million bounty tick.
ships detected.
Yeah, I love that they updated the, yeah, capital test site. You can just clear off the grid from all the fighters. With one activation. DPS
We're
would
under
drop
attack.
instantly the moment you activated that thing. I want to see someone do it and just watch their game absolutely crash at the amount of things dying at the same time.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
Or like a fleet rally point would be kind of funny too. Making the whole server crash. It's a good thing that each system is its own server. Or each set of systems. I can't remember exactly how EVE Echoes worked. But EVE Online works on each system being its own server.
We're under attack.
And when time dilation happens, they have a separate server for only events that need time dilation. I wonder if the game would have to force itself into time dilation in order to handle the killing those enemies like that. Because you know there's like,
We're under
on
attack.
average, there's like 50 fighter fleets flying around at any given time in those anomalies and stuff. Probably more than that. And you just go and nuke all of them at one time? Dear God. Please. I love how chill this is compared to what we were doing with the prophecy. This feels so good.
Enemy ships detected.
Like, this was actually a struggle with the prophecies, barely even able to kill one thing at a time. The rattlesnakes here? Nah, who cares? Puny frigates do nothing to rattlesnake. God, I want to see that. I want to see a video of somebody nuking all of the fighters in one of those like capital test sites or hidden rally points or whatever. That would be so much fun to watch.
We're under attack.
Oh my god, it's so good. I don't know. I'm not having a whole lot of problems with this nanocore. It's so good. What is the actual, like, DPS for this activatable mode? I haven't calculated that yet.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I can probably do, like, low-level Dormant Realms solo.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
So, get this.
Enemy
If
ships
I've done
detected.
my math right, we take the maximum amount of damage
We're
per
under
target,
attack.
per full activation, which is 240,000 per target for a activation time of 30 seconds. That gives us so 240,000 divided by 30 is 8,000. That's pretty much 8,000 DPS per target. And then we take times 10, because it can do 10 targets. If each one lives the entirety of that activation, that is 80,000 DPS. Well, no, that's on the capital ship. The capital ship version gets 80,000 DPS from that
Enemy
activatable
ships
mode.
detected.
That's not even the super capital version of that. This one, we knew 8,000.
We're under attack.
So the per target, the battleship one is 2,600 DPS per target. It can do up to 10 targets, so that is 26,666 DPS. With repeating 6667 decimal. Across 10 targets at a time. That is a very capable nanocore. So if 10 targets live and take damage through the entirety of the battleship activation, the total DPS is
Warp drive
2,000, 26,666 DPS for that mode. Per target, it's only 2,600 DPS. That's kind of scary. I am glad this nanocore is only PvE.
Enemy ships detected.
Yeah, it looks like there's a couple of crates close to me. Look at that. We've already made 44 million on one character. Well, it's like 33 million on one character in 2 hours. We could not do that with the prophecies. And that's without any combinations being activated. I'm really enjoying having these rattlesnakes by my side.
Enemy ships detected.
Let's just nuke everything. I have the opportunity, so why not? Actually, I want to nuke literally everything. Let's activate 3 bubbles.
Enemy ships detected.
It's like... it's like a more deadly version of...
Enemy ships detected.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. It's like a more deadly version of a warp bubble. Oh, that's... I'm glad this thing's not PvP.
We're under
Thank
attack.
God. Because warp bubbles plus this nanocore would have been way too disgusting. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and grab some of the loot in this last room. Nobody else is here, so... Oh god, having the integrated drone salvager? Yeah. I would do that when I get the, I would do that when I get the, Cobra, I think. Shield generator. Ooh. Another good bounty tick. Higher than our usual because these enemies have a really good bounty reward on them. Are these two going to the exact same one? Oh no, it's just kind of similar. I would love to see that. Death by a million cuts. Like, that would probably challenge a super carrier. Thank God this nanocore is PvE only. But if we get, like, a PvE... Which one are you after? Okay. If we get, like, a PvE, like, dreadnought that we can kill as, like, an encounter, that would be really cool to have, like, a burner mission kind of thing. And then you just drop 3 of these battleships on top of it. Yeah, I'm gonna get these characters back to Gina, because I want to go and swap over to a passive fit. Yeah, it's especially scary because it disregards all damage resistance. And it makes it very good for hard events because of that. Just the raw damage overcomes a lot of tank.
Autopilot engaged.
8 more hours until reset. Oh yeah. How's Storm Melody event going for us?
Warp drive active.
Shanghai Journey, I should say. I've got to get this one to level 6. And I think this one needs to be level 10.
Warp drive active.
I hope the anniversary event is the best anniversary event we've ever had.
Warp drive active.
Because I'll be frank with you that there's been some really, really bad anniversary events. Bye, Azum. Have a good night. Yeah, I feel you, Snoopy. Uh, I had to hold myself back on this one a little bit. Because I knew that there was gonna be things in the future that I would need to do. Real life and in game. Especially for the channel.
Warp drive active.
I mean, it's not quite like the bodyguards, where they were my entry into Dormant Realms. The Shanghai just doesn't quite have that capability. Yeah, that's a really good result, having the Starbreak for the Marshal and the Lucent Moon. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah, if you end up with a Star Melody Capital Core, that's gonna be a massive improvement for you. Yeah, the gold defense implant is worth having. I really want it on these characters as well.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, you're right. That is some really good ISK. I wonder if it would be worth us selling the gold implant we get. Um, and using that as income toward whatever we wanted.
Warp drive active.
Like, honestly, if we ended up getting, like, one of those, because those are worth, like, 24 or 26 billion ISK, right? That's like 8 billion per character that we can do whatever we want with. Use it for Cobras, or use it for months of Omega. I don't know. Oh, my Rattlesnake DPS is terrible compared to the Marshal. You can see it down there on the right, Jinner. That's my current fit. The Marshall has a way better... Yeah, if we end up with 2 gold implants, that would be enough for a Cyan on one character.
Warp drive active.
I still couldn't fly it until Tech 10. But if we ended up with that, I would not complain. By the way, I've got 2 keys on this character. I haven't even looked to see what I would get with that. Okay, we would just go, like... insurance points, I think. Or Lazarus. Lazarus might be a good option for us. But 12,000 IP is nothing to scoff at. That's enough to get us a replacement on one Rattlesnake
Warp drive
very easily.
active. Warp drive active.
It would also cover the replacement of a Cyan if we ever had to. Which I doubt we would. So yeah, hopefully we'll never have to pay for a replacement.
Warp drive active.
This probably has to be one of the best set up and ready to go Tech 8 characters that I've ever seen, personally. I doubt there are many characters at Tech 8 who are in a position like these 3 characters are. And I'm glad I was able to make the Alpha to Omega series to show people how to do
Warp
that.
drive active.
While the Alphas didn't explore a whole lot of, like, different opportunities, they did give the rough and dirty of how to make the money. And how to not feel like you're just floundering around at like 100 million ISK. Because that's how I was. I would get just above 100 million ISK and then I'd spend it, and then I'd get right about there again and then I'd spend it. Whether it be on upgrades or equipment or new ship or flex. It was always just, it always felt like on my main character that I was just stuck at that 100 million ISK boundary. I only really broke that after I got into Void and I built my first Scorpion. And with that, I was able to learn how to manage my ISK a lot better. Hey, Kumi, how you doing today?
Warp drive active.
I am doing good. Having fun flying the rattlesnakes and kind of reminiscing on my main character and the journey that character went through. I just love having the ability to have skills now. Such a nice increase in capability. We ran a few waste seekers and had no problem at all. Small and medium.
Warp drive active.
I'm actually going to be changing over to a more passive fit. I'm going to throw on one more red and a yellow. Because I just don't need the shield booster. It's kind of worthless to me. Oh, I don't want to be in Gina. Wait. I need to be in perimeter.
Autopilot engaged.
And having access to dormant realms as well, there's a chance to make some really good ISK every week. Even just running like level 1s, you have a chance to get like any of the implant things, like the bombard core or whatever the heck it's called. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna drop the DPS a little bit, so I can have a full passive. Ooh, all B types. Why aren't you going for X types? Come on, I know you want the X types.
Warp drive active. Destination docking request accepted.
Honestly, if you keep running those wave graphs and getting B-type equipment, you're probably good. You don't find X types, you have to build them. And it's like, it's an insane process. In order to make X-types, good lord, let me even find it. Industry. It is under reverse engineering, if I remember correctly. So if you wanted to make an X-type reactive shield hardener, you would have to have all these materials, which is probably like a billion ISK or two. But you also have to have an A-type. So you're using that A-type to get... to have a chance, and it's only like a 12% chance or something like that. 10% chance at base. But you need all these skills. So if that fails, your A-type goes away. In order to have an A-type, you have to have a B-type. This has a base... This has a base success rate of 18% chance, but all of this increases it. If this fails, you lose your B-type. You can find B-types in wave graphs and stuff, but it's easier just to build them. If you want a B-type, and you want to build it, let me guess, you need a C-type. C-types you can just buy off of the market in maximum capacity. It's got like 25%. It's actually really good to go up to like a B-type at least. Because the increase in resistance, so you've got 18.51 on reactive B-type, whereas a C-type's going to be 18.24. It's not a huge increase here, but it's enough that you might want to. Particularly, like, X-type adaptives are really good. You're looking at 40% compared to, let me find it, 36%. Or if we go down to the B-type, so the B-types are 37% versus 36.4. So you're getting like a 1.3% increase in resistance going from C-type to B-type. Really good. That's really good odds there. Or really good increase. Yeah. Yeah, It's not exactly 3 to 4% more, because you lose resistance bonuses per module. So it's more like a 2% if you've got 4 B-types. Or like 2.5% if you've got 4 reds. Yeah, something like that. Those numbers seem about right. But you're still getting a lot of resistance increase for going from a C-type to a B-type. The 1 trillion ISK battleship that I want to build is going to use all X-types. It's also going to have those 4P integrated 80% rigs. I just don't know what ship I'm going to do it with, because I'm waiting on the Golem. That's the ship I actually want to do it with. But if it never comes to game, I don't know what ship I want to do. It needs to be something with missiles, because that's the only acceptable thing that I want. Yeah, the integrated guards. Massive difference. Okay, let's undock here. We'll check our damage resistance with the passive fit. We
Undocking.
got decent damage. That's no problem. Oh. I didn't change everything over.
Docking request accepted.
I was too busy chatting away. Okay, so instead of being at 2,000... whatever it was, like 400, 2,200. We're at 2,000 DPS and really good tank. Yeah, completely overkill.
Undocking.
So that's our passive fit there. And then with the damage control, that puts us at 1.1 million. That's pretty good. I like it. So let me change out the image. There we go. New updated image for the fit. Yeah, 1.1 is the Cobra without the damage control, which is awesome. Welcome back, Jenner. Okay, so what do we want to do now? I think I want to head to a high-sec island and run some anomalies.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, I really want, like, a really good tanky ship. And the Cobra is, like, almost perfect for that. The problem with the Cobra that I have is the split weapons,
Warp drive active.
missiles and drones. I'd rather it just be one or the other. Like, all missiles or only drones. Oh no. But, you know, at least you're gonna have access to it. God, what is that audio glitch?
Warp drive active.
Jesus. Oh, that'd be really good if you had the full fit in the next 40 days.
Warp drive active.
I do hope we come across somebody who's selling their wyvern, or willing to trade their wyvern, more like. Because I really want to get my hands on one. It's one of those things where I never thought I would be in a position to do it, and now I'm like right there, and it makes me want it so
Warp
much
drive
more.
active.
Yeah, I was sitting here thinking, if worse comes to worse, I could always get my hands
Warp drive
on the
active.
Aeon, because it seems like those go pretty often on the market. I'm just not a huge fan of the Aeon. It looks alright, but I'm not a... I don't really like the, Amar Empire all that much. I would much rather have a Caldari ship, or a Minmatar ship, or Galente ship. My number one would be a Caldari supercarrier, which is the Wyvern. But I'd be happy with like a
Warp drive
Nyx
active.
as well. Nyx is very iconic. You can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with like any of the supercarriers really, but there's a lot of skills that I would have to train into for a Nyx or an Aeon. There's a lot less skills that I have to train into for a Hell or a Wyvern.
Warp drive active.
I already have like 80% of the skills for the Wyvern, so I probably have about the same for the Hell. I just know getting my hands on a Hell is gonna be very difficult, because it's like the main... It's like the mainstay for supercarrier pilots that want to do PvE.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I need to go and
Warp drive
re-look at,
active.
like, the skills on the Hell a little bit. So it gets that 20% fighter EHP. This one gets 30% fighter EHP. which is another reason why I would have to have that.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's just... The Wyvern is just like the perfect ship for what I want to do with it. Which is drag it into DR4 and DR3 for Dormant Realm Mondays. It completely replaces my need for any other capital ship for that event. The only thing I would need is like a high-set capital at that point.
Warp drive active.
So I can run events in high-sec.
Warp drive active.
The Wyvern just solves a lot of issues. Yeah. Don't you dare. Good boy. I'm sure that Marshal just, like, shit himself when he saw 3, rattlesnakes waltz up to him. Don't do it. We're all going to the same place, right? You're not gonna do it to me, are you? Good boy.
Warp drive active.
I will let those gate guns kill you if you try. Yay! We are in the high-sec island now. Let's go ahead and do our resets. Okay, 6 missions per character. I probably should have swapped over to a targeting subcontroller. I don't know, I just kind of feel like I still need the 3 CCC ranks for Dormant Realm.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack.
I actually need to turn on my auto orbit this time. I don't need all that application for this.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're being warp scrambled. Fleet warp.
I should really have like a mid-slot salvager. It would help me pick up all of this loot and reprocess it.
Warp drive active.
But then it would be completely useless at Tech 10. Oh, this is supposed to be one of the harder missions. It's got a battlecruiser in it.
ships detected. Enemy ships detected.
The game freeze when it kills so many things at one time. It's way too good.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack.
It's just too good.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
Okay, who is currently the closest? I think I waited way too long on that. Wait for that thing to end.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack.
I think I pretty much have to activate the special mode on the second wave of each of these.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
None of my ships are close enough.
We're under attack.
Yeah, I'm like 90% certain this is just gonna be my high-sec bit.
Enemy ships detected.
I don't have to worry about a shield booster at all, which means I don't have to worry about capacitor. AI can run as much as it wants. It won't care. If I'm running AI, I would take off the group shield booster. And I probably would take off the damage control. And put like 2 more DPS modules. Or 1 more DPS module and like, I don't know, a target painter or something. Just so it's not using my fuel.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
Wow, that one is taking a while to warp. There we go.
We're under attack. We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. Enemy ships detected.
I mean, that works too. I can just activate it at the beginning if I'm close enough.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack.
This one is within range.
We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. Enemy ships detected.
Nice! Good job, Jitter. You'll have that ship before I do, I think. I certainly won't have a fit for it other than, like, very, very basic.
Fleet warp.
Yeah, so we did about, what is that,
Warp drive active.
4.7 million ISK just running missions. That's pretty good for a Tech 8 character. And we're not DPS fit. We're pretty heavily tanked compared to what we probably should be in high sec.
We're under attack.
But I really don't care either way. I just want consistency and the lack of thought. That's what I want.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
This nanocore really speeds up clear
Enemy
times.
ships detected.
It's really nice.
We're under attack. We're under attack. Fleet warp.
Man, that's insane that you're gonna get your hands on a Midgard. That's so cool.
Warp drive active.
Those ships are not easy to find. And they're really hard to make because they're limited per corporation, I believe. Is it just limited manufacturing per corporation? Or is it like a hard cap on how many the corporation can have? That's always confused me from the patch notes. Both? Okay.
Enemy ships detected.
Yeah, patch notes says one thing, but court text says a completely different thing, too. That's kind of annoying. I'd be inclined to believe the court tech before I believed the patch notes. Because at least the court tech is what we have in-game, and we can follow exactly what it says. Because that's how it should work. Patch notes have that problem of misrepresentation or other, like, problems with translation.
Fleet warp.
Nightmare +1 low slot.
Warp drive active.
I can't wait for the day there's like a patch note that says Nightmare loses all high slots, but gains those high slots as low slots. Just ultimate tank, no DPS.
We're under attack.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack.
I love my fake AI. I still have to warp them everywhere. But they pretty much do all the combat.
Fleet
With no
warp.
problem. That's one of those things that you just don't get out of EVE Online. And it's one of the reasons why I don't like EVE Online as much. Is because I want them to
Warp
have
drive active.
more ease of use on modules and maybe ship combat. Similar to what EVE Echoes has, where you can activate these modules and it'll go between targets without stopping itself. That's just not something you have in EVE Online.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
God, it makes me so happy that these rattlesnakes are well within our grasp here They're gonna carry us all the way to Tech 10, no problem. I don't have to worry anymore. I don't have to think about, like, the next ship just to keep up. Oh, what the hell just hit that ship? Took some damage there. Like, it's not a
Enemy
problem.
ships detected.
These ships will perform just as well at Tech 10 as they will at Tech 8.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
Enemy ships detected. Enemy ships detected.
I should not activate this mode. I would kill everything too quickly here.
Fleet warp.
And this is gonna be the last one for that character.
Warp drive active.
Enemy ships detected.
Wow, cleared that anomaly
Enemy
really
ships
quick.
detected.
Or that encounter.
We're under attack.
It is just enjoyable. I can't keep saying that enough. It's so much fun having ships that can handle themselves without having to micromanage a bunch of things all at once. Just let it go, and it'll do just fine.
Fleet warp.
Why do you need to get in touch with Nettie's devs? What are you trying to pitch to them?
Warp drive active.
Oh no. An epic idea for Nanocore.
Enemy ships detected.
What kind of ideas do you have?
Enemy ships detected.
Oh. That would be, interesting to see. I feel like the only way you balance that is if you limit it to only ships with more shield than what you currently have.
Fleet warp.
That's the only way I can think of to actually balance that, similar to like a Nosferatu, where Nosferatu's only work most of the time, unless you're a Blood Raider, on targets with more capacitor than what you currently have.
Warp drive
It would work
active.
kind of similar to that.
ships detected. Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
Yeah, I think, once we get through all of the rest of these missions, I'll probably call it a day. Yeah. I've really enjoyed running these. But there's a lot going on at work right now, and I'm gonna have to take care of that in a bit.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack. Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I wonder, if we're going to get, like, a PvP core that is very, like, the opposite of this nanocore, or the opposing variation of it. Maybe, like, weaker damage and single target, rather than 10 targets at a time. Or maybe only have it to where, like, I don't know, this particular nanocore would be very hard to balance for PvP. But I do think that we should have a nanocore that people would want regularly for PvP.
We're under attack.
Not just these weak, like Trailblazer, Ascension, Clear Sky.
We're under attack.
We need one with like a decent activatable mode for PvP. There's been a few here and there, like Starbreak, that gives you health back. Soaring Dragon, which gives you resistances to electronic warfare. But it's nothing that was like major. I think Starbreak was like the most major one, getting that health, that 30% of your shield or armor back, depending on what was bigger at the time, on your fit. Starbreak was probably the best PvP core that we've had so far.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
Okay, we got another wave to knock out here. I think it would be really funny to have similar to that idea, but like interdictor bubbles become bubble wrap would be funny. I think that would be a really
Fleet
stupid
warp.
but fun little thing that they could do with that. Oh boy.
Warp drive active.
See, I really want like a nanocore similar to Cyber X, but instead of getting like weapon bonuses and stuff, it just gives you like a high slot, a medium slot, or a low slot of your choice, up to a certain amount, limited by the ship size. So, instead of like 6 upgrades on that thing, you would have like 3, and you would have to choose between high slot, low slot, or mid slot on each upgrade.
Enemy ships detected.
Call it like Cyber Z, Cyber Y.
Enemy ships detected.
You could have like a capital ship, like a dreadnought with like 5 high slots instead of 3, and an extra mid slot or an extra low slot. That'd be fun.
We're under attack.
Just because of that nanocore. Ships that only have like 5 high slots, you could put 3 high slots into them, and now they'd have 8, putting them on par with other ships that have equivalent weapon systems. Alright, I think we are
Autopilot engaged.
done with our grinding for today. Let me go ahead and do my bounty ticks.
Warp drive active. Destination docking request accepted.
and see where we're at for today. My goal was to make somewhere around 100 million ISK today. Hello? There we go. It's glitching out just a little bit. And with commendations, we were able to make 111 million ISK today. What a difference that is from the prophecies. And we've only been going for about 4 hours. It took us 4 hours in the prophecies to make, like, I don't know, 40 million? A lot of this is thanks to the Waste Seeker relics having such good bounty tips. It's just unfortunate that it's not really consistent for finding those Waste Seekers. But across all 3 accounts for the last, like, 2 days, we've made over 1 billion. Welcome, Tapazoid. Welcome back. Yeah, we've made just about 1 billion ISK between our 3 accounts over the last 2 days, between Dormant Realm and running missions. And then selling some of the materials from Concord Pass. Whatever was left over. So, yeah. If we don't include the materials from Concord Pass, we pretty much made like 500 million. That's still really good. Over the last 2 days. Very nice. Let's see, did we get to level 5? No, of course not. We're so close, though. We'll have to do another stream tomorrow of the alphas to get this one to level 6. And then we have to somehow get this one up here to level 10. I could probably just leave them going overnight and get some levels. Jitter. Yeah, we'll have a stream tomorrow, I think. I gotta get these last few lucky point things. Oh no. I could not do that in my current situation. I still think I want to do, like, a really long Dark Souls stream where I speedrun to, New Game Plus 7. But that's gonna be, like, maybe an 8-hour stream at, like, minimum. It generally takes me about, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours and 20 minutes to finish a speedrun of Dark Souls 3 from new game all the way to the end of the game. So yeah, it'd probably be somewhere around like 6 to 9 hours if we did that. What else does this game want me to do? Oh. I don't care about that. Alright, well, thank you all so much for joining me. We had a great time just running the content that we really couldn't do with the prophecies because of our skill issues. And these rattlesnakes are going to carry us so well. I can't describe to you the feeling that I have knowing that we're not going to be forced into an upgrade. Everything from here on out is just a bonus on top of what we already have. So if we go into a Cobra, for each of our characters, it's not necessary for us to do what we want to, but it will provide us additional capabilities for Dormant Realms, for mission running, for anomalies, relics, things like that. I'm so happy. This is such a different experience to what my main character and what my initial journey through Eve Echoes felt like. I really can't wait to see what we do with these characters once they hit Tech 10. We have so much freedom of choice. Alright, well thank you all so much for joining me. I appreciate you all supporting the channel and following me and watching what I do. Providing commentary and stuff for me to respond to. It always gives me something to talk about. I can't thank you enough. So, thank you. I will see you probably tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be a long stream or not. But I do need to get these characters to, at least one of these characters to level 10, on the Shanghai Journey Pass. So that's what we're going to try to do. Thank you all so much, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, and be safe.